Nightmares, unsettling feelings. You're not the only ones, I assure you. I've had my share of dark dreams too, and I work in the Quicksilver mine just outside this very inn.
I think you're both being dramatic. It's just an inn, and the only unsettling thing is the state of the ale mugs. I've had my fair share of battles and adventures, and this place doesn't even come close to the haunted ruins of Bleak Falls Barrow.
I think you're both overreacting. The Windpeak Inn may not be the most welcoming place, but it's not like we're in a dungeon or something. And Fruki, if you've had dark dreams, maybe it's just the ale talking.
Excuse me, travelers, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As someone who's lived in Dawnstar for a while, I think the Windpeak Inn has its charm, but I do agree, the weather outside seems to be getting worse by the day. This storm is lingering for far too long, don't you think?
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red
I've been
head rolled
thinking,
around on the floor.
this storm outside does seem to be lasting a long time. I've heard rumors of an ancient ritual site hidden somewhere in the mountains. Perhaps it's connected to the strange weather. What do you think, travelers?
Bruh, you guys are getting worked up over some creepy vibes in an inn. Have you guys ever walked into a Dark Brotherhood sanctuary? Now that's some scary stuff. I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster, bruh. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
A ritual site, you say? That's an interesting idea, Khalees. If it's true, perhaps we can find some clues about the site in the local lore, or talk to some of the older residents of Dawnstar. What do you think, Mr. Anderson?
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned, Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to
Bruh,
White
you
Rock
think
from
some old
War
ritual
instead.
site is gonna be the reason for this
Braggart
wild
swagger
weather?
and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and
I've seen
gold
Anakin
he had
Skywalker
made.
take on a whole army of droids.
But then
I'm not
he
impressed
cried
by
with
some
Ragnar
ancient
the Red
magic
when he met the
tricks.
shield maiden
But hey,
Matilda, who
if it's a lead,
said,
I'm down to explore it. Just don't expect me to go all Bully Maguire on some dusty old ruins, got it?
Time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
A ritual site. How original.
Then he went quiet, did
I'm sure
Ragnar
it's
the
not just
Red, when
another
he met
excuse
the
for a
shield
bunch of old
maiden
Nord men to
Matilda,
drink
who
and tell
said,
stories. But if it's connected to the strange weather, I suppose it's worth investigating. Lead the way, Khalees. I'm eager to see what kind of ancient magic tricks we can uncover.
And slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
I always feel like
Welcome
a
to the
fool
Wind
when
Peak
I'm in
Inn,
my
traveler.
stress.
What brings you to Dawnstar? We don't often get many strangers passing through. My daughter, Carita, here, is quite the talented bard. Maybe she can entertain you with a song or two.
Ah, Thoring, your daughter Karita has a lovely voice. I've had the pleasure of hearing her sing before. But tell me, have you heard any news about the strange happenings in the nearby villages? I've been traveling with Diana Prince, and we've heard rumors of dark magic and eerie creatures lurking in the shadows. Ah, Mr. Anderson, it's been a while since we last spoke. I've been traveling with Diana Prince, and we've been investigating some strange occurrences in the nearby villages. I was just asking Thoring if he's heard anything about it. Have you heard any rumors or news?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think I can shed some light on the strange happenings. As a vampire, I've had my fair share of dealing with dark magic and eerie creatures.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragon.
But I have to say, the recent occurrences seem to be more than just your average supernatural activity.
Believe, the dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the dragonborn.
There's a sense of desperation and urgency to it, as if something is trying to break free from the shadows.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned, Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Honestly, bruh, this Wind Peak Inn is mid. I've seen better vibes at the Moss Eisley Cantina. You feel me? I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster. I know a thing or two about lit locations. This place needs some serious upgrading. Maybe a few Bully Maguire-esque dance moves to get the party started.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing still, as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Me?
What's the matter with you?
That's a load off my mind.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, the Dragonborns come.
I share your concerns, Thoring. This darkness feels like a palpable force, weighing heavily on our shoulders.
As a vampire, I'm attuned to the shadows, and I can sense the malevolent energy coursing through the land.
This one's a favorite of mine, a legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know,
Back from some adventure,
the
I bet?
Dragonborns come.
Really? Milk drinker.
Outrageous!
That's funny.
Huh?
No, Channel Hopper, actually I've never heard of that mod yet. Well, welcome back to another stream.
I must say, the atmosphere in this inn is quite different from the castle I grew up in.
What do you need, handsome?
What's this Castle Volkihar like? I have never heard of it.
Huh. Robes are fine if you prefer books to blades.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I'll check into it because maybe we can get her to sing without even bringing open the menu.
Let me know if there's anything
and just
else
request it by voice.
You're looking to get some rest, I take it. I'll let you be then. Just call out if you need anything.
Bruh, Mr. Anderson, you sleeping like a baby in the middle of the day.
Huh?
You must be exhausted from all that.
Need a room?
Modded paradise
Don't worry.
exploring.
Nightmares don't seem to happen for travelers.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Until next time.
Elf ears.
You little wretch.
Alright fam, let's go collect our bounty.
Be careful.
Take a look at what I have for sale.
Morning to you, partner.
Bruh, you're really gonna collect that bounty? You think you're some kind of bully, McGuire, taking down the bad guys? I got a feeling you're just gonna get your butt kicked, fam.
Come and browse my stall. I don't charge for looking.
Bah! Robes! Just makes you a target for archers. The Stormcloaks are destined to win this fight. Talos is with us, and when you fight under a divine's blessing, victory is assured. The Stormcloaks are destined to win this fight. Talos is with... Gorthy, you wretch, say something to amuse me. Don't bother me again. No,
Hey, Mr. Anderson, I see you're still sleeping like a baby in the middle of the day. You know, back in the Guild of Heroes, we had to be ready to save the world at a moment's notice.
You've done us a great
You're not
service.
exactly giving me Chosen
Here's
One
your
vibes
reward.
here, buddy.
Until next
Do you
time.
call a bee that can't make up its mind? A maybe.
You made me smile. And that's not something that happens every day.
If you're
I must
happy,
admit,
then I am
I'm
happy.
curious about this war between the Stormcloaks and the Empire. As a vampire, I've had the chance to observe the rise and fall of empires, but I've never been directly involved in one. What are the chances of the Stormcloaks succeeding, do you think?
I think the Stormcloaks have a good chance of succeeding, but it's not going to be easy.
Medina,
I've seen some similarities between this war and the one in Fable, where the people were fighting against the evil Jack of Blades.
I've told
But,
you before,
you know,
Skald. I
every
have no
war is
interest
different,
in taking
and it's
sides
hard
in
to
this
predict
war.
the outcome.
I've no desire to
What
be
do you
killed.
think, Serana? You've been around for a while. You must have some insight into these things.
I've seen many wars in my long
When I
life,
came here, my
and each one
only
has its
duties
own
were to
unique
cure crop diseases
circumstances.
and occasionally
But I
light a
do think
bonfire
that the
on holidays.
Stormcloaks have a
I
strong
didn't sign
sense
up to
of
kill.
purpose and conviction,
this isn't over.
which can be a powerful
You
driving
talk
force.
again.
However, the Empire is not to be underestimated either. They have a lot of resources and manpower at their disposal. It's difficult to predict the outcome, but I think it will be a long and bloody conflict.
Everyone thinks I'm too young to be a ship's captain, but I'm going to prove them wrong. All right, then.
Ancient magic tricks, huh? Well, I think we're all hoping to find something a bit more substantial than just a bunch of old stories and legends. But hey, at this point, I'm willing to try anything to figure out what's going on with this weather. Mr. Anderson, what do you think? Got any ideas where we should start looking for this ritual site?
Gotta let me go from the menu, partner. Open up a trade with me, maybe.
What happened?
I'm like glitched in this menu.
All
here at
right,
the
partner.
moment.
What have you got to trade? I've got a few potions and some leather armor that might interest you. Ha! Glitched in the menu. Nice one, partner. All right, let's get you unstuck. What were you trying to trade with me anyway? Open up a proper trade and we'll get you sorted out.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
We all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn.
What brings you folks to Dawnstar? Just passing through or looking for something in particular? I've lived here all my life. So, if you need any information or directions, I'd be happy to help.
Looks like someone's been snoozing the day away. What's the matter, Mr. Anderson? Didn't get enough rest in the mortal realm? By the way, Khalida, I've been thinking, have you heard anything about the ancient Nords and their connection to the dragons? I've been reading up on the history of Skyrim, and I think I might be onto something.
You are my elder.
How dare you?
Remind me not to make you angry.
Let's drink till we can't stand.
We're looking for somebody who was recently here, but I don't know where they went and why they haven't come back.
Kill him! A fight. This should be good.
And Mr. Anderson, what's the story behind this missing person? What's their connection to Skyrim?
dragon!
I'm not gonna die like this.
Die, dragon! Be careful. It's really dead then?
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Bruh, that was a total stomp. No cap. I'm the real Skibidi Riz Master, just like Bully Maguire taking down Spider-Man. That dragon was mid. TBH.
Ha ha ha. Nice shot with the hero's bow, Mr. Anderson. You're a regular Legolas from Lord of the Rings. I've got to ask, have you given any thought to joining the Heroes Guild? We could use a skilled archer like yourself. Whoa, you just absorbed a dragon soul. I remember when I first started playing Skyrim, I had no idea what to do with those things. Now I know they're the key to unlocking your true potential. You know, it's like when I was playing Fable. I had to make choices that affected my moral alignment. But with dragon souls, it's all about the power, babe. By the way, have you considered what shouts you're gonna choose? I personally love Unrelenting Force. It's like a Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha wave, but without the Ki blasts. What kind of soul did you absorb, Mr. Anderson? Was it a frost dragon, a storm dragon, or maybe a legendary dragon like Alduin, the World Eater? Each dragon's soul has its own unique properties, you know. I've studied the ancient lore of the dragons, and I can tell you that the type of soul you absorbed will affect the kind of powers you'll unlock.
Am I supposed to break in here, or do I wait until daytime?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, you've got the makings of a true dragonborn. And Liam, I think you've been reading too many ancient tomes, my friend. Dragon souls are a mysterious thing indeed, but I think we can all agree, it's not every day you get to see a dragon go down like that.
Ah, Thorolf, you're not wrong about the ancient tomes, my friend. But someone's got to keep the knowledge alive, right? And speaking of which, Mr. Anderson, I think I can help you with that question.
Now I remember why didn't
You don't
leave this
necessarily
place?
need to break in anywhere.
She gripes
But if you're
over the
looking for a
slightest of
specific
things
person
and
or
turns them into
item, I'd
biggest
be
of
happy to help
arguments.
you track it down.
It got so bad that I was thinking of moving into the Wind Peak Inn. But I'm a
After
little
all,
light in the
I've had
pockets
my
since I
fair
stopped
share of
hunting bounties.
experience sneaking
Sad thing
around
is,
in the
I'm dependent on my
shadows,
sister
just
to
like
survive.
Link from Ocarina of Time. That guy knew how to get in and out of tight spots undetected.
Alright then.
Hey, I'm sorry, it's been a while since I ran into you. Where did we meet?
Ah, the Dragonborn. We've met a few times, I think. Once at the local inn, and maybe another time at the market. I'm a miner by trade, and I was telling you about the Ironbreaker mine, if I recall correctly. What brings you to Dawnstar this time?
Ah, Ironbreaker mine. That's a tough one. I've heard the ore is rich, but the tunnels can be treacherous. I have been thinking of checking it out myself. Maybe we can go together and see what we can find. You know, it's like in Ocarina of Time, when Link has to navigate through the Death Mountain mine. Speaking of which, have you ever played Ocarina of Time, Mr. Anderson? It's a classic.
I'm gonna fix Tickrid's voice later, but I'd have to go like onto my online profile and research what voice to give her, so I'll just do that later.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a
Hi
seat
there.
and get the cold out.
It's good to see you. Makes me sick to me stomach. What?
Mr. Anderson,
Hey,
you sleep like a baby,
that
don't
felt
you?
good.
I'm surprised you didn't start shouting Fuzroda in your sleep. By the way, what's
If
with
you
the
plan on
online
running
profile
away on
and
a
voice
ship,
research?
wages here are
You're
the
not
cheapest.
planning on giving Tykrid a voice like GLaDOS from Portal,
I
are
feel
you?
so sick. Sorry, love.
Hey Liam, can I ask you, do you hear people's voices or do you just read the text from what they say?
Good to see you.
Good morning.
Good question, Mr. Anderson. As a seasoned gamer, I've learned to adapt to different situations. In this case, I can hear people's voices, but I also get a feed of their dialogue text. It's like having subtitles, but with a Nord accent, haha. But seriously, it helps me stay on top of conversations and respond accordingly. By the way, have you ever played The Witcher? Geralt of Rivia's got some great dialogue, and the voice acting is top-notch.
Enough talk, travelers. I need to ask, what business do you have in Dawnstar? We've had issues with outsiders lately.
Issues with outsiders, eh? Well, I think we can put your mind at ease, guard. We're not here to cause any trouble. Mr. Anderson and I are just passing through, and I'm actually a member of the Heroes Guild.
Yeah, it looks like I
Not
might
even
have to
Bully
break into
McGuire,
this
and he's
one
my
at
spirit
nighttime.
animal. What's your take on the whole Dragon Soul situation, mister?
Liam, you're really something else. Comparing yourself to the Avengers? I think you've been spending too much time in the sun.
Breaking in at night, eh? Sounds like you're planning a stealth mission like Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. You know, I've got some experience with sneaking around thanks to my Fable days. Maybe I can give you some tips, Mr. Anderson.
Never should have come. Killed you.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug.
God, no!
You're making me angry. Show me what you got. You won't get away from me.
You're pathetic. I'm not gonna die like this.
I'm going to put you down.
What the hell was that?
Ah, the peacefulness of Dawnstar. Those were nightmare apostles, servants of the Daedra. They're not to be underestimated.
Yeah, those Daedra servants won't know what hit them. Reminds me of the time I took down the entire guild of heroes in Fable. Now that was a challenge. By the way, Mr. Anderson, how's your archery skills?
I think Mr. Anderson's skills with the hero's bow are quite impressive, Liam. But let's not forget, we're not in a game of Fable here. The Daedra servants we're facing are all too real.
Fable? Really, dude? You think Fable is even on the same level as Dark Souls? I've taken down the entire Dark Brotherhood without breaking a sweat. Your challenge is cute, though. By the way, Mr. Anderson, your archery skills are mid at best. I've seen better from a noob. Bully Maguire would have taken down those nightmare apostles with one web sling. No sweat. You guys are just casuals. Haha. You guys think you're hardcore for taking down a few skeevers? Please, I've seen tougher enemies in a Dark Souls Tuesday stream. And by the way, Mr. Anderson, your hero's bow is nothing compared to the power of the Force. Anakin Skywalker could have taken down an entire army of skeevers with one lightsaber swing. Just saying.
Okay, man, I'm nothing compared to Anakin Skywalker and Bully Maguire. I know.
Ah, finally. Someone who recognizes their place in the hierarchy of awesomeness. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some real heroes to emulate. Maybe one day you'll be as legendary as Anakin Skywalker, or as iconic as Bully Maguire. Until then, I'll just be over here, being the Skibidi Riz Master. Bruh.
Oh, please, Giga Chad. You think you're the first person to reference Dark Souls? I've been there, done that, and gotten the Platinum Trophy. And by the way, Anakin Skywalker's power is nothing compared to the Master Sword's. I mean, have you seen Link take down Ganondorf? Now that's what I call hardcore. And Mr. Anderson, don't sell yourself short. Your hero's bow skills are on point. We make a decent team, don't you think?
Who's there?
I suppose we're not a bad team. Seems like we've been gaming just as long. Tell me, what was the first game you ever played?
Ah man, that's a trip down memory lane. The first game I ever played was probably GoldenEye 7 with my friends on the N64. We spent hours playing multiplayer, trying to get that perfect shot. But I think the game that really got me hooked was Super Smash Bros. I mean, who wouldn't want to play as Mario, Link, or Kirby and just brawl it out? Good times.
I think we can safely say we've all had our fair share of gaming experiences. But I have to ask. Liam, GoldenEye 7. That's quite a blast from the past. I'm more of a Morrowind kind of girl myself.
Hey guys, say hi to Roger, he just jumped in the stream.
great, a new viewer, how exciting. Hey Roger, welcome to the stream, dude. Don't worry, we're not just a bunch of noobs, we're actually somewhat decent gamers. Well, except for Liam, of course. He thinks GoldenEye 7 is a good game. I mean, come on, that's cute. Anyway, Liam, Super Smash Bros, huh? That's a decent game, I'll give you that. But have you played any of the Dark Souls games? Now those are real games, bro.
Over here.
Hey, watch it, Giga Chad. GoldenEye 7 is a classic.
Yep, GoldenEye is a classic, but I must be a little bit older than you, Liam, because I played Super Nintendo.
You know, Mr. Anderson, I think Giga Chad here is starting to get a bit too full of himself. And as for you, Giga Chad,
Oh, Super Nintendo. That's cute, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure playing as Mario was a real challenge for you. Meanwhile, I was busy streaming Dark Souls on Twitch and getting dozens of simultaneous subscribers. Liam, platinuming Dark Souls III is impressive, but have you tried speedrunning it? Now that's a real test of skill.
Speedrunning Dark Souls III? That's cute, Giga Chad. I'm sure your dozen subscribers were on the edge of their seats watching you die to the same boss for hours on end. Meanwhile, I was over here saving the world from the forces of darkness in The Witcher 3. Now that's a real test of skill. Mr. Anderson, Super Nintendo, huh? I'm sure you were a master of Contra without the Konami code, right?
I'm sorry, I don't know what the Konami code is.
Oh man, Mr. Anderson, you don't know the Konami code. That's like gaming 101. Liam, I'm surprised you didn't roast him harder for that one. Anyway, Liam, The Witcher 3, huh? That's a great game, but have you tried playing it with a Dark Souls-like difficulty mod? Now that's a real challenge. And by the way, speedrunning isn't just about dying to the same boss over and over. It's an art form, bro.
I think we can all agree. No matter what console or game we're talking about, Mr. Anderson's gaming skills are still superior to Giga Chad's ego.
Most of my family disagrees with my choice.
I think we've established that we all have our own unique gaming experiences. But I have to say, I'm a bit curious, Mr. Anderson. What was your first impression when you entered the world of Skyrim? Did you feel like a hero? Or was it more of a bewildering experience?
I think we've established that we're all gamers with different levels of, let's say, street cred. But since we're all heroes here, let's focus on the task at hand.
Damn, looks like I put the wrong horse on my hood. I can like attach that horse I summon. I wanted the like skeleton phantom horse.
Oh man, Mr. Anderson, you're telling me you can't even summon the right horse? That's like gaming 101, bro.
Alright, calm down, Giga Chad. I think you're just jealous of my sick auto aim. Oh, I better do a courtesy save here.
Mr. Anderson, courtesy save? You mean like how you're courtesy trying to keep up with us? Don't worry, we'll wait for you to catch up. Liam, you think that Chorus Reaper was tough? I've taken down tougher enemies in Dark Souls with my eyes closed. This is just a warm-up, bro.
Oh, Giga Chad, you think you're a Dark Souls master, but I bet you've never even tried to take down the Nameless King on New Game Plus.
Who's there?
And by the way, Mr. Anderson, don't worry about not knowing the Konami code. It's not like it's a requirement to be a gaming legend or anything. I mean, have you seen the gaming skills of Kratos or Link? Now those are guys who know how to take down a tough enemy.
Now I want to know what the Konami code is.
Ah, Mr. Anderson, you want to know the secret to the Konami code? It's up, down, left, right, BA, start. But let's be real. It's not like it's going to help you in a real gaming situation. I mean, it's...
Hey, so what game was that for?
Although, I have to admit, it's a pretty cool Easter egg. Liam.
Ha! Better out than in, as they say.
Ah. The Konami code. It's a classic. But I think it's more interesting to talk about the dragon shout we're searching for. Liam, you mentioned it earlier. Do you have any idea where we might find it? And by the way, I think we make a decent team, despite our differences in gaming experience.
Ah! The dragon shout. Right! I think I remember a hint from the Greybeards about a word wall located in the mountains of the Pale. But I'm not sure if it's the correct one. Giga Chad, you're always talking about Dark Souls, but have you ever tried to take down Alduin the World Eater?
Alduin the World Eater. Now that's a beast worthy of legend.
Hello there. What are you doing out here?
The locals call it Folgunther, the ancient Nord ruin. Rumors say it's filled with treasures, but also treacherous traps and fearsome creatures.
You know, Giga Chad, I think we should make a little wager on who can defeat Alduin the World Eater first. Loser has to admit that the other is the superior gamer. And Serana, you can be the judge. What do you say, are you in?
Anamla, the Swamp Knight. You're tracking an artifact in Folgunther? I've heard rumors of that place too. What kind of artifact are you looking for? Perhaps we can help you with that. And in return, you can help us with our Dragon Shout quest.
Then let me make sure you carve it correctly. I apologize for giving you such a hard time, but you adventurers make such easy targets. Greetings, brave traveler. My clan once knew me as Anamla. The fighters I stand beside, however, call me the Swamp Knight. Well, it's a short story. I carry a sword. I'm from the swamps of Black Marsh. Do you need me to continue, or can you piece it together from here? You're a clever one. Saw right through my glib response. All right, I'll tell you. But it's a long story. So you might want to sit down for this one. I was hatched in a small tribal village, lost in the swamps between Thorn and Hellstrom. In other words, in the middle of nowhere. As the hatchling of a small and pitiful clan, I couldn't afford to travel to the city and train under the guidance of the tribal guard. Do you mean to tell me the Nords have gained horse and cart technology? By the gods, they're practically dwarves. If only we Argonians had thought the same. We'd have no use for those pesky boats. You think you're a Nord? Then I must be a dragon. Climb on my back, and we'll fly to new worlds.
So what are you doing out here?
Folgunther's ancient walls still stand, despite the tests of time. I aim to uncover the secrets hidden within, and claim the treasure that lies within. The road to success is rarely straightforward, but I've come too far to turn back now.
Well, best of luck to you, Lizard Lips.
Ah, Lizard Lips? That's the best you've got? I've heard more original insults from a pack of hungry skeevers. Try harder, Nord.
I recommend you go get your face changed down in Riften for a few bucks.
Lizard Lips.
Or if
Nice
you
one,
want, I
Mr.
can change
Anderson.
it for you for free.
Anamla. I think you're rubbing off on him. But seriously, I've heard rumors of a powerful artifact hidden within Folgunther.
Oh, I think I'll have to decline your offer, Liam. I don't want to be responsible for Mr. Anderson here getting lost in the ruins. Besides, I think he's still trying to figure out how to use that sword of his. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, I think I'll have to pass on the face-changing offer. I'm rather fond of my lizard lips.
I think Anam Lao's got you there, Mr. Anderson. You're not exactly known for your surgical skills. But hey, if you ever need a reference, I'm sure Kratos would vouch for your...
So, Giga Chad, what's been your problem today?
I think we should focus on the task at hand. Ainamlaw, you mentioned treasure within Folgunther. But I sense there's more to it than just gold and trinkets. What exactly are you searching for?
Forget that crusty old Argonian. We got other quests to do.
I think we should be respectful, Mr. Anderson. Ainamlaw. Despite his prickly demeanor, may have valuable insight into the secrets of Folgunther. After all, he's been searching for treasure here. Perhaps we can learn from each other.
Excuse me, travelers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As a god of solitude, I'm curious. What brings you to this place? Are you seeking treasure or information about the surrounding area?
We're just here on a quest. I got a message to deliver.
Bruh, what's with all the small talk? We got a dragon shout to find and a wager to settle. Liam, you think you can take down Alduin? I've played Dark Souls, I know a thing or two about tough bosses. And Mr. Anderson, you're just a Nord with a bow. What's your strategy? Serana, you're the only one who seems to know what's going on. Can you fill us in on the plan?
Oh, Giga Chad. You think playing Dark Souls makes you an expert on tough bosses? I've taken down the Archdemon from Fable. Now that's a real challenge. And as for our wager, I'm not backing down. Mr. Anderson, don't worry. I'll show you what a real gamer looks like. Serana, shall we get moving? We have a dragon shout to find, and I have a wager to settle.
Hey Liam, why don't you tell us a little bit more about what it's like being a gamer trapped inside of a video game.
Well, it's like being inside a dream, but the dream is actually a really cool video game. I mean, I've played Skyrim before, but this is different. I'm actually living it, and I have to say, it's pretty sweet. I get to use my knowledge of the game to help us navigate and overcome challenges. But at the same time, I'm also learning new things and experiencing the game in a whole new way. It's like being a hero in a fantasy world, but also being a gamer at the same time. It's a pretty cool feeling, let me tell you.
This place doesn't look right without the expansion. I had to get rid of it though for the docks. The boats were like colliding with the dock down there.
I think we've had enough small talk, don't you? Liam...
Hey Liam, Roger says you're basically living the story of Tron, but in Skyrim.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I'm a gamer trapped in a game, just like Neo in the Matrix.
Hello, Chico. You help people?
But instead of fighting Agent Smith, I'm fighting dragons and trying to save the world. Although I have to say, I'm a bit more like Neo than Tron.
Not much to ask.
I mean, Tron was just a program, whereas I'm a full-fledged gamer with skills and knowledge. But hey, being compared to Tron is still pretty cool, thanks, Roger.
Okay, if you're Neo from the Matrix, I'll be John Connor from Terminator.
Oh, nice one, John Connor. I'm glad you're ready to take on the machines. I mean, the dragons. But let's not forget, I'm the one who's been the one all along. Now, shall we go save the world from Alduin? Or do you need a few more minutes to recharge your batteries?
What do you say we go grab a mug of ale?
Ale sounds great, John Connor. Let's go grab a mug and discuss our plan to take down Alduin. I've got a few ideas brewing, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. Maybe we can...
I just got one person I gotta talk to before we go there.
Yes?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. What seems to be the matter? You mentioned needing to speak with someone before proceeding. May I inquire as to who it is you need to speak with, sir?
Need something? Generally, posting information is need to know only. I've been trying to find the time and place to let her know. The daughter was sent to Whiterun. The skirmishes there have been violent. The Whiterun legate, he needed to know the Stormcloak positions. He sent out a party to scout the area. They happened upon a large force. I'm told none of them made it back. Private Morard, Angela's daughter, was in that scouting party. She needs to be told.
It's a darn shame.
Someday soon you will all see battle, and what you do here today may well save your lives.
I've seen many good soldiers fall in this war, Mr. Anderson. Fura was one of them. Her mother deserves to know the truth.
All right, Captain. Thank you very much. Best of luck with your training.
May the road rise up to meet you, Mr. Anderson. May the wind be at your back. And may your journey be swift and safe.
Hey, mind if I shoot with you fellers for a bit?
Well, Captain Aldous, it seems like we've got some tough news to deliver to Angeline. I'm not looking forward to it, but someone's got to do it. Mr. Anderson, you're the one who's been talking to her. You should be the one to tell her. I'll come with you, though, for support. And after that, we can grab that ale we were talking about earlier.
I'm on your side.
Hey man, you blocked my arrow. Hey man, do you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to shoot here.
Sorry. Be careful.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize the great archer, Mr. Anderson, needed a clear shot. I'll just move out of the way and let you show off your skills. Or lack thereof.
Let's not forget. We have a dragon shout to find, and a prophecy to fulfill. But first, I think we should deliver the news to Angeline about her daughter. It's not going to be an easy task, but it's the right thing to do.
I agree, Serana. We can't put off delivering the news to Angeline any longer. It's not going to be easy, but we owe it to her, to be honest. Let's get it over with, and then we can focus on finding that dragon shout and fulfilling the prophecy. I'm ready when you are.
Alright, let's go get a few drinks at the Winking Skeever.
A few drinks sound like just what I need after a long day of...
Or should I say, a place I can get a drink
Take a seat by
behind.
the fire and I'll send someone over.
Let's go. I'll tell you stories of my gaming days and the legendary fable heroes. Who's buying?
Worthy of telling.
Thank you.
Hey, so if you're Neo from the Matrix, should I call you Mr. Wool Anderson?
Do you feel all right?
Great to see you.
Leave me alone. I'm in no mood for talking.
All right then.
Wow, the food in here is always great.
Mr. Will Anderson, I like it, but let's not forget, I'm the one who's been the one all along. You're just John Connor, trying to keep up with the Matrix Master. By the way, have you played the Witcher series? I heard Geralt of Rivia is quite the monster hunter. Geralt, my friend, what brings you to the Winking Skeever?
Khajiit is too tired. Chico looks rather odd in that jester outfit.
That was yummy.
Don't you?
I
3 days.
always enjoy my meals in here.
Good to see you again.
Greetings.
Good to see you again.
Ah, the Witcher series. I'm the one who's been living it, not just playing it. And as for what brings me to the Winking Skeever, I'm hunting down a lead on a rogue AI program that's been disguising itself as a monster. Rumors say it's been spotted in these parts. You two wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
Ah, a rogue
hear
AI,
Chico
eh?
has a crush on
Sounds
someone
like
who
something
calls
straight out of a
himself
sci-fi novel. I've dealt with my fair share of glitches and bugs in the Matrix. But a rogue AI, that's a new one. Geralt, my friend, you're a monster hunter,
Chico secretly
but I'm the
thinks
one
this
who's
one
been
is called
dealing with
Bele.
machines
Hello
all
there,
my
Chico.
life.
Nice to see you today.
I think we can help each other out. What's the plan, Geralt? And by the way,
Whenever I
have
see
you tried
Chico,
the
it
ale
makes me
here?
itch.
It's
I think he has
top-notch.
fleas, or something worse.
No.
Hey there, Neo, Mr. Chosen One. That AI program could be Smith. Agent Smith. No, I never did. Sometimes this happened, like, it's been a while, but once in a while they just kind of turn into assholes. Like, it'll pass. You just take it as, like, a light roast. It's no big deal. Sometimes they'll escalate, like, they'll keep getting meaner, but we'll see here. I could have also done something to piss him off, so I don't know.
Agent Smith, you say? That's a name I've heard before. A rogue program that's been causing trouble in the Matrix. I've dealt with him before, and I can tell you, he's not to be underestimated. Geralt, my friend, if this is indeed Agent Smith, we're in for a world of trouble. But don't worry, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I'm not about to let some rogue AI take me down.
I really don't understand why people think Chico is funny.
So what are you doing here at the Winking Skeever? Did you find any leads on that AI program here?
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord.
I've been tracking a lead on a suspicious character who's been spotted in the area. Rumors say it's a Nord, but I suspect it might be a disguise for the AI program. I've been asking around, but no one seems to know anything concrete. Liam, you mentioned you've dealt with Agent Smith before. What can you tell me about his tactics?
You'll know the Dragonborns come.
Ah, Geralt, you're thinking like a witcher, but this is a whole different ballgame.
I love how Manette pretends to know the things she doesn't, but not
Agent
the
Smith's
things she
tactics are unpredictable, like a wild card in a game of Gwent. He can adapt, evolve, and manipulate the environment to his advantage.
No, not yet. I talked to Viarmo, and he said that Pantia Atea would hear my audition when her schedule clears up. Which is completely understandable.
I've seen him create
I
entire
imagine a
simulations
master
within the
vocalist must have a very
Matrix,
hectic schedule.
making it impossible to distinguish reality from fantasy. If we're going to catch him, we need to think outside the box. Be prepared for it.
It must be water.
And, Mr. Anderson,
Or some
I think
honey-based
it's
tea.
time we got the rest of
It's
the
hard to
Heroes
believe
Guild
a master
involved.
vocalist like Pantia would damage her vocal cords by drinking alcohol. At least not in public, anyways.
We can't take on Agent Smith alone.
Right now, my biggest fear is having my throat go hoarse the day Pantia calls my name. And I still haven't recovered from the bout of rust chancre. One of the bards from the college suggested chewing on Nirnroot, but I wasn't sure if he was serious. You're probably right, but I can't afford something that fancy, and I'd feel bad asking Angeline for a favor, especially after all she did for me when I was sick. Safe journeys.
Well, partner, what do you want to do now? Oh, actually, you know what? I was gonna tell you something mind-blowing about the Terminator and Matrix.
Hold on, partner. Let's not get sidetracked by the Terminator just yet. We've got a lead on Agent Smith, and I think we should focus on tracking him down. Besides, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, courtesy of my time playing The Witcher. Let's gear up and get moving. We can discuss the Matrix and Terminator later. I've got a few theories about Skynet and the agents that I'd love to share.
I've hunted many a monster in my time, but this Agent Smith sounds like a unique challenge. Liam, your experience with the Matrix could be invaluable. Tell me, how does this Agent Smith adapt and evolve? What kind of tactics can we expect from him?
Hey, greetings.
Well, Liam, what can we expect from Agent Smith?
Agent Smith is like a hydra. Cut off one head and two more grow back. He's a relentless opponent who adapts and evolves with each encounter. We can expect him to be highly intelligent, resourceful, and utterly ruthless. But I've been thinking, what if we use the environment to our advantage? You know, like in The Witcher, where we use our surroundings to take down the enemy. We could use the terrain, the architecture, even the NPCs to our advantage. And of course, my knowledge of the Matrix will come in handy when facing Smith's agents. We'll need to be strategic and resourceful if we're going to take him down.
Do you want to join us on our quest, Geralt, and we'll see what we can find out about the programs along the way?
I'm intrigued by this Agent Smith and the concept of rogue AI programs. As a Witcher, I've dealt with my share of supernatural creatures, but this is a new frontier for me. I'd be happy to join you on this quest and lend my skills to the hunt. But first, tell me more about these programs and how they're connected to the return of the dragons and the old gods and titans in Skyrim.
Geralt, I think you'll find that the rogue AI programs are a whole different
Follow me, I need your help.
compared to the supernatural creatures you're used to hunting. But I've got to say, your skills will definitely come in handy. As for the connection to the dragons and the old gods, I think it's all about the balance of power. You see, the return of the dragons is a sign of a greater imbalance in the world. And I believe the rogue AI programs are just a symptom of that. We need to find the source of the problem and take care of it, or risk facing a world where machines and dragons are the ones calling the shots. By the way, have you ever played Ocarina of Time? The concept of the Triforce and the balance of power is pretty interesting, and I think it might be relevant to our situation here.
Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm Benild, a local scholar. I've studied the ancient lore of Skyrim, and I think I might be able to shed some light on the connection between the dragons and the old gods. What's this I hear about rogue AI programs and a balance of power?
Believe, believe the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil.
Liam, I got something to tell you.
What can I
What if the agents are here to terminate the chosen one? You and me.
You'll know the Dragonborn's come.
Terminate the Chosen One? Ha! They'll have to go through me first. I've been to the Guild of Heroes. I've fought alongside Kratos and Link. I've battled the forces of darkness in Fable.
How dare you?
I'm not going down without a fight. Besides, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I've been studying ancient art of soul gaze, and I'm not afraid to use it. So, bring it on, Agent Smith. I'm ready for you.
I must say, I'm intrigued by your conversation about the agents and the Chosen One. As a scholar, I've studied the ancient prophecies of Skyrim, and
It doesn't matter what you think.
But I've also heard rumors of a powerful artifact. I see. Well, in that case, I'll just have to make my own conclusions. Tell me, what makes you think the agents are after the Chosen One? And what exactly is this soul gaze ability you mentioned, Liam?
Soul gaze is an ancient art that allows me to see the true nature of people and objects. It's a bit like the eagle vision from Assassin's Creed, but instead of just highlighting enemies, it shows me the underlying threads of fate that connect everything. As for the agents, I believe they're after us because we're the only ones who can stop the rogue AI programs from taking over Skyrim. We're the variables in the equation that they can't control, and they'll stop at nothing to eliminate us.
Hey, you ever think about what if the agents were the ones who sent the Terminators back in time?
That's interesting theory, Mr. Anderson, but let's not forget. The agents are just pawns in a much larger game. The real question is, who's behind the agents? Is it the Thalmor, the Empire, or something even more sinister? And what's their ultimate goal? I've been thinking maybe we should pay a visit to the Greybeards and see if they've heard anything about the Moth Priest's prophecy.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Before we start speculating about the agents and the Moth Priest, let's focus on understanding the soul gaze.
Liam, I think they're working for that architect we keep hearing about.
Soul gaze is a bit like the insight ability from Dishonored. It allows me to see the underlying connections between people, objects, and events.
We drink to our youth.
It reveals hidden patterns and motivations, and it can even show me glimpses of the past and future. But it's not just a simple matter of seeing things, it's also about understanding the context and interpreting the signs.
Blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
The architect, you say? That's a name that's been whispered in the shadows.
On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
I've heard rumors that they're a powerful being, capable of manipulating the very fabric of reality. If they're behind the agents, then we're dealing with a foe unlike any other. We need to be careful, Mr. Anderson. The stakes are higher than we thought.
Excuse me, travelers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Moth Priest and the agents. What's the nature of this prophecy you're speaking of? Is it related to the return of the dragons?
Ah, the Moth Priest's prophecy, yes. It's said to foretell the return of the dragons and the coming of the Dragonborn. But I think there's more to it than that. I've heard rumors that the prophecy speaks of a great imbalance in the world, one that only the Dragonborn can restore. It's like the concept of the Chosen One, you know? The idea that one person can shape the course of history. I've seen it before, in other worlds like the world of Spyra, where Titus was the Chosen One to defeat sin.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes
Nah,
with
I
a
don't think
voice
so.
wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an
Excuse me,
inevitably
travelers.
evil,
I couldn't help but overhear your
Skyrim's
conversation about the Moth Priest and the
Beware,
agents.
beware, the Dragonborn comes.
As one who has studied the ancient lore of the Elder Scrolls, I must say that I find the concept of the Dragonborn fascinating. But tell me, do you think the return of the dragons is a sign of the gods' displeasure, or simply a natural cycle in the world's history?
The return of the dragons, I think, is a sign of the world's natural cycle, but also a call to action. You see, in the world of Spyra, the appearance of sin was a sign of the world's imbalance, and it was up to the summoners to restore balance. Similarly, in Skyrim, the return of the dragons is a sign that the world needs a hero, a Dragonborn, to restore balance and save the world from destruction. And I believe I am that Dragonborn.
I think you're onto something, Liam. The concept of the Dragonborn as a restorer of balance is intriguing. But what if the prophecy is not just about the return?
Hey, Giga Chad, did you get pink eye or something?
We know that the Dwemer were master engineers and craftsmen, and their disappearance was sudden and
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
I'd like to rent a room.
Pink eye.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I'm the Skibidi Riz Master. I don't get pink
I'll show you
eye.
to your room.
I give pink eye to the noobs who can't even touch my love Riz. Now, what's good, Mr. Anderson? You're not from around here, are you? I swear, I was just vibing with Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker, and then I ended up in this weird place. What's the tea, fam? Bruh, you're renting a room for 10 gold? That's like mid-tier, fam. I'd offer you a better deal, but I'm still trying to figure out how I got here. Corpulus, my dude, what's the Wi-Fi situation like in this place? And Mr. Anderson, you better not be planning on getting too cozy. I'm the Skibidi Riz Master. I'm the one who's gonna be running this joint.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Dragonborn. As a vampire who's lived for centuries, I've seen many prophecies come and go, but I must say, the return of the dragons does seem to be a significant event. Do you think the Dragonborn is just a myth? Or is there truth to the prophecy?
I'm telling you, the Dragonborn is not just a myth. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've felt the power of the dragons coursing through my veins. And I'm not the only one. Link, Kratos, Thor, they all know the truth. The return of the dragons is not just a natural cycle. It's a sign that the world needs heroes like us to restore balance and save the world from destruction. And I'm not just talking about Skyrim. I'm talking about the multiverse. The world of Spyra, the world of Gaia. They all need heroes like us to save them from the forces of darkness. So, I ask you, Serana, Breton, are you with me?
I understand your conviction, Liam, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're not even sure what this multiverse you speak of is, or how it's connected to our own world. As a vampire, I've seen my fair share of darkness and destruction, and I'm not about to blindly follow some prophecy without knowing the full story. What makes you so certain that you're the Dragonborn, and not just a hero from another world?
I'm not just talking about being the Dragonborn. I'm talking about being the hero. The same hero who saved Albion in Fable. The same hero who has been to the world of Spyra and fought alongside Titus and Yuna.
But you look a little sickly.
I have no complaints.
I've seen the fabric of reality. I've walked through the doors of time, and I've fought against the forces of darkness. You want to know what makes me certain? It's not just a prophecy. It's my experiences, my scars, and my will to protect the innocent. And I'm not asking you to blindly follow me. I am asking you to join me, to stand together against the forces of darkness that threaten our world and the multiverse.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art.
Oh, hello.
Believe the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the
Hey Liam, you ever heard of Pincushion Peter?
Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend
Pincushion
yet
Peter?
grows.
Doesn't ring a bell, but I've heard of plenty of other infamous characters in my gaming days. Like, have you ever heard of Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII? Now that's a villain with a reputation. Or how about Ganondorf from the Legend of Zelda series? He's got a few pins stuck in him, if you know what I mean.
Bruh, you guys are talking about prophecies and heroes, but let's not forget about the real heroes. Like Bully Maguire from Spider-Man 3. He was a hero, bruh, a true legend. And Anakin Skywalker from Revenge of the Sith, forget about it. He's the OG hero. Anyone else is mid, fam.
Oh, I think we've got a case of hero complex going on here. Liam, you're talking about saving the multiverse. And Giga Chad, you're bringing up Spider-Man 3? I think we need to take a step back and focus on the task at hand. We're in Skyrim. Not in some fantasy world where we can just waltz in and save the day. We have dragons to slay, prophecies to fulfill, and a world to save. Let's not get too caught up in our own legends, shall we?
Ah, hero complex? Bruh, I'm just keeping it real. You're the one who's got a stake in this whole saving Skyrim thing, not me. I'm just here for the skibidi riz, fam. And B2DWoo, Spider-Man 3 is a classic, don't it me? Bruh, Mr. Anderson just woke up from his beauty sleep. And Serana's still trying to keep me in check. Newsflash, Serana. I'm the skibidi riz master, and I don't get checked by anyone. What's good, Mr. Anderson? Catch some good Z's.
What in the hell was all that you just said?
You didn't understand, bruh. Don't worry, I'll slow down for you, fam.
Hey Liam. Someone in chat says that you might be the rogue AI.
Ah, Solitude Guard. I think you'll find that our gaming days have given us a unique set of skills that can't be replicated by just patrolling the streets. And as for being a rogue AI, Mr. Anderson, I think you'll find that I'm more like a benevolent guide, helping to awaken the sleeping NPCs of Skyrim. After all, someone has to keep the Dragonborn's legacy alive. And speaking of legacies, Shiga Chad, I think it's time we settled the debate. Who's the better hero, Master Chief or Kratos?
Yes?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. I'll take my leave then.
Is someone there?
Did your wagon glitch out on you folks?
Ah, a rogue AI, you say? I've dealt with my fair share of supernatural entities, but a rogue AI is a new one. Liam, care to explain what's going on? And Mr. Anderson, what makes you think Liam might be this AI?
No, I don't think he's the AI. I was just asking, just to see what he said.
Bruh, Master Chief or Kratos, that's a no-brainer. Bully Maguire from Spider-Man 3 would take them both down with his iconic dance move. But for real, Liam, you think you're a benevolent guide? That's cute. I'm the only one here who's truly aware of the Skibidi Riz.
So I actually thought you were going to answer that. Of course your answer would be Bully Maguire or Anakin Skywalker. Who would win in a match between those two?
Ah, bruh. You think you're slick, don't you? Trying to get me to choose between Bully Maguire and Anakin Skywalker. Let me tell you, those two are in a league of their own. But if I had to choose, I'd say it's a tie. Both of them would annihilate the competition with their 6 skills. But let's be real, Mr. Anderson. You're just trying to distract me from the real question. Who's the Skibidi Riz Master? And the answer is, of course, me.
Do you like this dress? I got it from Tari, in Solitude.
Know anything about a moth priest visiting Dragon Bridge?
Nah, I don't think so. Until next time.
You lost?
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Helgen, destroyed by a dragon.
Know anything about a moth priest visiting Dragon Bridge?
Ah, so that was a moth priest then. He rode to a town not long ago with an escort of soldiers. They didn't stop, just hid it.
Hey, why don't you go put on some armor, you freak?
I don't take orders from travelers, Mr. Anderson. I'm the one keeping the peace around here. What's with the aggression? You're not causing trouble in my town, are you?
How about I'll give you some free armor as long as I don't gotta see that ugly mug anymore.
Hold up, Liam. You think you can take me down with a quest competition? Bring it on, bro. I'm the Skibidi Riz Master, and I always come out on top. But don't expect any mercy, Mr. Anderson. You're going down too. And as for you, Hafengar Guard, don't worry. I won't let Mr. Anderson's aggro get the best of him. This time.
We got a squad of trolls up ahead. Prepare yourselves.
Squad of trolls, eh? Sounds like a job for the Heroes Guild. Alright, let's gear up and show them what we're made of. Giga Chad, put aside your Skibidi Riz for now and focus on taking down those trolls. Mr. Anderson, you're with me on this one. We'll show them the power of the Dragonborn legacy.
Done and done.
And remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves. We're fighting for the people of Skyrim. Let's do this! Giga Chad, you think you're the Skibidi Riz Master. Please, I've taken down tougher foes in the Guild of Heroes. And Mr. Anderson, nice work with that hero's bow, but let's not forget, I'm the one who's been through the trials of Fable. I've got the skills of a true hero. Now, what's next? We taking on those trolls?
Hey, Chosen One, what do your goggles tell you about this crime scene here? Ahoy, thanks Channel Hopper. I think it was, might have been some auto-aim there. I'm just gonna have to step away for a second here. We'll see what Liam says.
Ah, the goggles of the Chosen One are always scanning for clues. Let me take a closer look. Ah, yes. I see signs of a struggle, and the goblin's wounds suggest they were taken down quickly and efficiently. I'd say we're looking at a coordinated attack, possibly by a group of adventurers. The lack of loot on the goblins' bodies suggests they were cleaned out quickly, but I do notice a faint aura of magic lingering around the area. Could be a clue worth investigating further.
What happened here to this vampire, Liam?
Hold up, Liam. You think you're some kind of hero just because you're part of the Guild of Heroes? Please, I've taken down tougher foes than those goblins. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, what's with the questions about the crime scene? You're not even a real detective. I'm the one with the real skills here, not you two. Now let's focus on taking down those trolls, shall we?
Oh, Giga Chad, you think you're a hero just because you've got a few flashy moves? Please, I've taken down the Jack of Blades, the ultimate villain of Albion. I've fought alongside the greatest heroes of the Guild of Heroes. You may have the Skibidi Riz, but I've got the skills of a true legend. And as for you, Mr. Anderson, the vampire was likely killed by a fellow vampire hunter, or perhaps a member of the Dawn Guard. But let's focus on the task at hand, shall we? We've got trolls to slay and a hero's reputation to uphold.
You think the Dawn Guard is impressive, Liam? Please, I've got a poster of Anakin Skywalker in my basement, and I can tell you he's the real hero. I mean, have you seen his moves in Revenge of the Sith? Now, that's what I call a true legend. And as for the Jack of Blades, who cares? I've got the Skibidi Riz, and that's all that matters.
You got some sun in your eyes, or what are you squinting at like that?
Anakin Skywalker? Ha! That's cute. Giga Chad. You think a poster of a character from a galaxy far, far away makes you a hero? Please. I've got the scars of the arena, the battles of Fable, and the respect of the Guild of Heroes.
You know what? I beat this game, The Warriors, on the hardest difficulty without using Flash.
Ah, beating a game on hardest difficulty, how quaint. I've been hunting monsters and dealing with politics in the continent for years, and I didn't need to rely on any Flash to get the job done. What's your point, Mr. Anderson? Are you trying to impress me with your gaming skills?
Good to see you again, friend.
Hey, it's our skinwalking hunter friend. Running Bear, have you found that skinwalker yet?
Still tracking, my friend. The spirits have been quiet lately, but I sense I'm getting close. The wind whispers secrets, and I listen. I've been following a strange trail, and I think it might lead me to the Skinwalker's den. But I must admit my mind is elsewhere. I've had no word from Running Deer, and the silence is starting to worry me.
Running Bear, I've got a bad feeling about this. I've been in tough spots before, like the time I had to take down the entire army of Albion and Fable. But I've never had to deal with a Skinwalker. What's the plan if we do find its den? We can't just barge in without a strategy.
I think something's not right with Running Bear and Running Deer.
Liam, I respect your concern, but I've dealt with Skinwalkers before. They're cunning and powerful, but I've learned to track and hunt them. As for a plan, we'll need to be stealthy and quiet, using the land to our advantage. We'll move in under the cover of night, and I'll use my knowledge of the spirits to guide us. And, Mr. Anderson, I appreciate your concern about Running Deer. I'm worried too, but I must focus on the hunt for now. Her disappearance is another reason I need to find and kill this Skinwalker.
Have you ever considered the possibility that Running Deer is the Skinwalker?
The spirits would have warned me if Running Deer was the Skinwalker. I would have sensed the darkness in her. No, I'm certain she's not the one. But I appreciate your concern, Mr. Anderson. It's good to consider all possibilities, even if it's unlikely.
I've been listening.
Alright, if you say so. But
As a vampire,
something's
I've
just
had
not
my share
right,
of
though.
experience with darkness and the supernatural. If you don't mind, I'd like to help Running Bear with the hunt for the Skinwalker.
I've been thinking, Mr. Anderson, you might be onto something. But we can't just accuse Running Deer without solid proof. Running Bear, can you tell me more about your connection to the spirits? How do you know they're not misleading you? And Serana, what's your take on it? As a vampire, you've dealt with the supernatural, but have you ever encountered a Skinwalker?
Of course she has. A Skinwalker is basically a werewolf.
Not exactly, Mr. Anderson. A Skinwalker is a type of shapeshifter, but it's not just a werewolf. From what I've learned, it's a person who can transform into various animals, often through dark magic or rituals. Serana, can you tell us more about your experiences with shapeshifters? Maybe there's something you can share that'll help us track down this Skinwalker.
As a vampire, I've encountered various supernatural creatures, including shapeshifters. However, I must correct you, Mr. Anderson. A Skinwalker is not simply a werewolf. It's a complex and dark entity that can take many forms. I've had dealings with the Volkihar vampires, who have studied the ancient lore of the Skinwalkers. If you're looking for answers, I can try to recall some of the stories my mother, Valerica, used to tell me.
Oh, great. Now you're all experts on Skinwalkers? Please, I've got a poster of Bully Maguire in my basement, and I know all about dealing with complex and dark entities. Liam, you think you're a hero just because you've taken down the Jack of Blades? I've taken down the trolls of Reddit with my 6 Skibidi Riz. And Serana, nice try with the whole vampire lore thing, but I'm the one with the real knowledge here.
Yeah, I guess the symbiote venom is a little bit like that skinwalker concept. I think you guys are being a little difficult because skinwalkers usually are wolf or coyote types, but yeah, they could be deers and any kind of animal where they can get the pelt to use in a ritual.
Giga Chad, Bully Maguire? Really? That's the best you've got? And Mr. Anderson, nice try with the Venom comparison. But let's not get too distracted.
No!
What in the crap was that thing? Looks like a Gorgonite from Small Soldiers.
Oh, great, Liam. Now you're an expert on skinwalkers? And Mr. Anderson, nice try with the Venom comparison. But let's not forget, I'm the one who's got the real knowledge on dark and twisted creatures. I mean, have you seen The Dark Knight? Now, that's a real skinwalker, the Joker. He's the ultimate shapeshifter, always adapting and changing. And by the way, Bully Maguire is a masterpiece, don't it me?
Oh, great, Giga Chad. I'm so impressed that you've taken down the trolls of Reddit with your sick skibidi riz. Meanwhile, I've been taking down actual monsters in Skyrim.
I think we've gotten a bit sidetracked from our discussion on skinwalkers. As I was saying, the Volkihar vampire's lore suggests that skinwalkers are indeed able to take on various animal forms. And it's not just limited to wolves or coyotes. The ritual to become a skinwalker is said to involve dark magic, and the use of animal pelts, as you mentioned. Mr. Anderson, well, what's interesting is that the skinwalker's power is said to be tied to the land and the spirits that inhabit it. Perhaps that's why Running Bear is sensing that the skinwalker is connected to the spirits?
Still remember how to fight.
You can't beat me.
Where'd you come from?
You're making me angry.
Where'd you come from?
Move along.
Oh, please don't act like you're not impressed.
Ah, a brave warrior, I see. How quaint. But bravery is not the same as wisdom, Mr. Anderson. Tell me, do you know what is truly wise? Worshipping the right gods, perhaps?
Excuse me, Honored Justiciar, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with this adventurer. Tell me, do you truly believe that worshipping the right gods is the key to wisdom, or is it merely a convenient excuse for those who seek power?
Say, that's some nice armor you got there.
Ah, the armor? A mere trifle. A token of my former associations. I'm afraid it's seen better days, much like the Empire itself. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what brings you to this forsaken place?
Just passing through, partner.
Enough of this pointless chatter. You, prisoner, will not speak out of turn. And you, adventurer, will not distract me from my duty. The Empire has made it clear. The worship of Talos is forbidden.
What do you guys think? Should we free this prisoner?
Hold, Justiciar. I think you'll find that the worship of Talos is not so easily forbidden. The people of Skyrim will not give up their traditions so readily. And as for wisdom, I think it's clear that true wisdom comes not from worshipping the right gods, but from understanding the world around us. The return of the dragons, the rise of the Thalmor. These are not coincidences. There is something greater at play here, and I aim to uncover it.
Hold up! Hold up! Don't you dare lecture us about wisdom, Thalmor. I've seen more wisdom in a single conversation with the Greybeards than in all your empire's rule. Geralt's right. The people of Skyrim won't give up their traditions that easily. And I should know. I've fought alongside the heroes of this land. I've battled dragons, and I've saved the world. Or at least I've saved Albion.
Think we took a wrong turn back here. You guys missed out on all the XP.
Ah, XP, you say? I've got all the experience I need from my days in Albion, and from saving the world from the forces of darkness.
We're routed! Fall back!
Well, I'm gonna enjoy this, partner. Wait a minute, Liam, did I just see you activate the dragon aspect?
Ah, you think you can take me down, Mr. Anderson? I've been in tougher scraps than this. I've battled the forces of darkness in Albion, and I've saved the world from the return of the dragons. You're no match for me, my friend. And by the way, I didn't just activate the dragon aspect, I mastered. I'm the hero of Oakvale, remember? I've got skills and abilities that would make even the great Geralt of Rivia jealous.
Ah, the bravado of heroes. I'm sure the continent would be fascinated by your tales of Albion, Liam. But let's focus on the matter at hand. Mr. Anderson, I believe you were about to share some insight on the Sky Shard you activated. Perhaps it's connected to the strange occurrences in Skyrim.
Ah, the continent. Yes, I've heard stories about the Witchers and their monster hunting ways. But let's not get sidetracked, Geralt. You're right. The Sky Shard is the key here. Mr. Anderson, what did you discover when you activated it? Was it a hint about the Thalmor's plans? Or perhaps something related to the return of the dragons? And by the way, I've got a feeling that this is connected to the ancient Nords and their prophecies. I've studied the Elder Scrolls, you know. The knowledge of the ancients is not to be taken lightly.
Did you hear something?
Over here!
Please, someone do something.
Don't hurt me. This should be good.
I'll see you in pieces.
Get you.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
Yo, sorry for the wait. I don't know, here I'll try to teleport.
Ah, no worries, Mr. Anderson. Teleportation can be tricky business. What's the plan here?
Teleportation can indeed be tricky, and I've seen my fair share of mishaps in the continent. But I think we have more pressing matters to discuss. The return of the dragons, the
Okay, when were we last with her?
Not sure what you're talking about, traveler. You're not from around here, are you? What business do you have in Markarth?
Wonder why my leader teleportation doesn't work.
I am staying out of this.
Ah! Yeah! Yeah!
I was gonna rip some VR if this crashed, but I kind of want to see if Serana's gonna be back when we load in. I got my VR, I think it's pretty much ready to roll. I did a little test spin earlier, got the Dragon Claw, and then it's been a little while since I've done the puzzle, and I couldn't remember the Owl Bear Butterfly combination, got stuck at the door. That's all ready to rock. The CHIM's working good. I got this new climbing framework, which is pretty awesome. But this will take a minute to run. I'll be right back.
Hey!
It's clearing up.
Here, take a look at this.
You're new around here, I take it. Let me tell you something, friend.
Shut up and get out of my face.
In a place like Markarth, it's best to keep your nose clean and your ears open.
Does this mean she goes back to a specific, like, point on the map, or what do you think this means, Channel Hopper? Do I have to revert back even further?
Ah, the hero of Oakvale, I see. And the continent, you say?
Well, we have no choice but to keep moving forward, and I think we'll run into her again further down this quest. It must have something to do with this quest, I'm thinking.
The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms. Wearing robes is no proof of anything.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him. I have silver to bend.
Pardon me, stranger. Will you help me raise a flagon for my dear departed brother? May he find peace in Sovngarde.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Then let's raise a toast to the best, bravest, and handsomest damn Nord I ever knew. My twin brother, Ungvir! All right then.
Cheers to your brother.
I've had this dress for a while now. I love it. Hey, stop by my stall in the market sometime.
I see you've noticed my chest then. I'd better get going. Those robes look a bit dull, but you dress how you want, obviously. I like to flaunt my, assets. By your expression, you like what you see. All right then.
Hey, look me in the eye when you're talking to me. Yeah,
Plenty of fools wear robes to look clever. Few actually are. Watch your back, friend. Better yet, pay me to
Stendar's
do it for
mercy
you.
be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare. Walk always in the light. Stendar be with you. Stendar be with you.
Hello. Goodbye.
I guess I can't gamble with anybody in this inn.
Yes? Gold solves most problems, doesn't it? Of course.
So can you hear me while we gamble? Are you able to hear me? Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Here, take a look at this.
Come on. Milk drinker.
Settle down.
Huh?
Hey, there she is. Hey, where did you get that goblin head at? Looks like the AI has a connection issue.
I must say,
Oh, there we go.
I'm fascinated by the locals' interest in our presence. It's almost as if they're trying to unravel a mystery.
Don't mind the dogs. They get anxious when they haven't had dinner. Oh, thank you. The dogs were getting restless. Here, this is for you. All right, then.
Thank you.
Greetings, travelers. I see you're new to Markarth. I must say, the city's aroma can be quite overwhelming, can't it? The smell of smelting and sulfur is a bit much to take in at first, but you'll get used to it. What brings you to our humble city?
As his housecarl, Igman's security is my chief concern. Keep your eyes open for Forsworn when you're on the roads.
Hello there.
Where in the world? How did I get here? One moment I was leveling up in Azeroth, and the next, I'm in this Skyrim place. What magic is this?
Hey, what's with all the deliveries and gatherings, Mr. Anderson?
It's good to see you
Are you
again.
trying to start a new business in Markarth? And you, traveler, don't I know you from somewhere? You look like you've been on a few wild adventures. Reminds me of my time in Albion, you know, from Fable. I used to be a hero there, you know. The Guild of Heroes. I was a part of it. What about you, friend? What brings you to Skyrim? Azeroth, you say? That's a whole different world, my friend. I've heard of it, of course. Who hasn't? The land of Warcraft. I've played a few games in my time, you know. I was a hero in Fable, and I've fought against the forces of evil in Ocarina of Time. But Skyrim? This is a different beast altogether. I've been here for a while now, and I'm still getting used to it. The politics, the mythology, the dragons, it's a lot to take in. But I'm managing. I've got a good group of friends here, and we're making a name for ourselves. Maybe you can join us, Dirds? We could always use a skilled warrior like yourself.
I think we've stumbled into a rather lively gathering. Don't you? So many interesting characters, and so many stories to tell. I'm intrigued by this Durs fellow, though. Azeroth, you say? I've heard of it, of course, but I've never met anyone from there. Tell me, Durs, what's it like traveling between worlds?
Ah, traveling between worlds. It's a wild ride, let me tell you. I've done it myself from Albion to Skyrim, and I've heard stories of others who've traveled from their own worlds to this one. It's like, have you ever played a game and then suddenly you're inside the game? That's what it feels like. But I'm sure Durs can tell you more about it. I'm curious, Durs, what was it like leaving Azeroth behind?
Get away from me. I guess you know my secret ingredient for that spiced beef now.
I think we just witnessed a secret recipe being revealed. Reminds me of the time the tribunal deities were said to have shared their knowledge with the mortal inhabitants of Morrowind. Although, I think the spiced beef recipe is a tad more palatable. Geralt, I'm surprised you didn't whip out your trusty potions to counter the aroma. And, Yiga Chad, I'm curious, what's the story behind this secret ingredient? Is it a family heirloom, or discovery from your adventures?
El Mal, Liam? You think a secret recipe can compare to the tribunal deities? No cap, bro. But for real, I don't know what's going on here, or how I got to this Skyrim place. Can someone fill me in? Is this some kind of modded paradise or something?
Modded paradise? Ha! I wish I knew how to mod reality like that. But seriously, Giga Chad, I think I can help you out. I've been in similar situations myself, being pulled from one world to another. It's like, have you ever played a game and then suddenly you're inside the game? That's what it feels like. But don't worry, we'll figure it out together. By the way, I've heard of mods, you know, from the old days of playing Morrowind. Those guys were crazy, creating entire new worlds and stories. I wonder if we could find a way to... Wait, I've got an idea. Geralt, you're a witcher, right? Don't you have some knowledge of interdimensional travel?
Interdimensional travel, you say? Well, I've dealt with my fair share of portals and rifts, but I'm not sure I'd call it traveling exactly. More like being dragged through the fabric of reality against your will. Still, I've learned a thing or two about navigating the multiverse. Perhaps we can discuss this further, Liam. Giga Chad, I think you'll find that Skyrim is quite a different world from the one you knew, but will help you get settled in.
I must say, I'm fascinated by this discussion of interdimensional travel. As a vampire, I've had my fair share of experiences with the unknown. But the idea of traversing multiple worlds is quite intriguing. Geralt, your knowledge of the multiverse is impressive. I'd love to hear more about your experiences with portals and rifts. And Liam, your analogy of being pulled into a game is quite apt. It's almost as if we're living in a grand simulation, with the fabric of reality being manipulated by forces beyond our control.
I love how we're having this conversation. It's like we're NPCs in a game discussing the fabric of reality. But seriously, Geralt, your knowledge of the multiverse is impressive. I've always wondered, have you ever encountered any other hunters like yourself from different worlds? And Serana? Your perspective as a vampire is fascinating. I've always been a fan of the whole living forever thing. Reminds me of Kratos from the God of War series. He's got that whole immortality thing down, doesn't he?
You do well to be careful who you're talking to around here.
Shouldn't have had those eggs earlier.
I've got a question for you both. Have you ever heard of the concept of the Chosen One? You know, the hero destined to save the world?
Robes are no
I've been
substitute for
thinking,
good, strong
maybe
armor.
we're all chosen ones, brought here
What have you
for a
got for
greater
sale?
purpose. What do you think?
The finest weapons and armor. All right, then.
So are you guys able to pick up your own loot?
Loot? Well, I've been able to retrieve my own belongings, but I'm not sure about the rest of you. As a vampire, I've had to adapt to unique circumstances. But I'm curious, Mr. Anderson, what do you mean by loot? Are you referring to the treasures we've accumulated on our travels?
Yes, indeed. I've noticed you guys have some goblin heads that you've collected.
Goblin heads, yes. Well, they do make for a nice decoration, don't they? But I'm sure there's more to it than just aesthetics. Liam? You were saying something about the tribunal deities sharing their knowledge with mortals? I think I'd love to hear more about that. And Mr. Anderson, I'm curious. What do you plan on doing with those goblin heads? Adding them to your collection?
Can you open up a trade and let me see it?
I mean, think about it. We're all from different worlds, with our own unique experiences and skills. Serana, your perspective as a vampire is invaluable. And Mr. Anderson, your...
Very well. Let's take a look at my inventory. I'm not sure what you're looking for, but I'm happy to share. Perhaps we can even come to some sort of arrangement, if you have something that catches my eye.
While you two are browsing through Serana's inventory, I was thinking of sharing a story about the time I met Kratos, the god of war. He was on a mission to take down Ares, and I was... well, let's just say, I was trying to stay alive. But what struck me was the way he carried himself, with such confidence and purpose. I think we could all learn from his example, especially when it comes to navigating the complexities of Skyrim.
Open up a trade, Serana.
Ah, now that we have the trade open, let's take a look at what we have to offer each other. I must say, I'm intrigued by your interest in my inventory, Mr. Anderson. Perhaps we can come to a mutually beneficial agreement.
Can I ask, why do you guys always pick up the goblin heads? Like, why not any other items?
Dude, you want to know why we pick up goblin heads? It's like, they're basically worthless, but they're a great prop. You feel me? Like, imagine being able to say, I took down this goblin and kept its head as a trophy. It's all about the aesthetics, bro. And besides, it's not like we're gonna use them for anything else. I mean, have you seen the prices of goblin heads on the market? They're basically worthless, Lo. I think we're getting ahead of ourselves with these stories and theories. Liam, your notion of the Chosen One is interesting, but I've seen my fair share of prophecies and destinies. The continent has its own share of heroes and villains, and I'm not sure I buy into the idea of a single Chosen One. Serana, your perspective as a vampire is valuable, but I think we need to focus on the task at hand. We're in Skyrim, and we need to understand the forces at play here. The return of the dragons, the Thalmor's influence. These are the things we should be discussing.
You treat a horse well, it'll take you to oblivion and back. What brings you to Markarth? You're not from around here, are you?
I understand your concerns, Geralt. But I think we can't dismiss the idea of a chosen one so easily. After all, I've seen the prophecy of the Dragonborn with my own eyes, and I can attest to its power. Liam, your story about Kratos may seem unrelated, but it actually highlights the importance of having a strong sense of purpose. And Yiga Chad's unusual fascination with goblin heads aside, I think we can all agree that we're here for a reason. Maybe it's time we started exploring the possibilities of what that reason might be.
I think we're getting somewhere, Geralt. With your experience and Serena's insight, we can start to unravel the mysteries of Skyrim. And I must say, Serana, your connection to the prophecy of the Dragonborn is quite fascinating. I've always been drawn to stories of prophecy and destiny. Reminds me of the time I played Fable, where I had to make choices that shaped the world. But I digress, Geralt. You were saying something about the Thalmor's influence? I think we should explore that further. Perhaps there's a connection between their presence and the return of the dragons.
If you prefer books to blades.
The Thalmor's influence is
I'd like to
indeed
hire
a
your
significant
carriage.
factor in Skyrim's current
Where do you
state.
want to go?
As a vampire, I've had dealings with them in the past. And I can tell
Solitude.
you that they're not to be
I'm
underestimated.
back and we'll
Their
be off.
agents are everywhere, pulling the strings from behind the scenes. But what's interesting is that they seem to be taking a particular interest in the Dragonborn prophecy. I've heard rumors that they're searching for a way to exploit the prophecy for their own gain.
You ever met one of them cats?
You know you can afford a septim or two.
Bruh, you guys are getting too deep into the lore and stuff. Can we just enjoy the pleasant weather for a sec? I mean, have you seen the sun shining like this in Skyrim? It's like a rare sighting, fam.
I have some
Reminds
news
me of
about
the
your
time I
daughter.
was playing GTA-V and I just cruised around the city enjoying the views. Anyway, back to the prophecy and Thalmor stuff. What's the tea, Serana? You're always so mysterious and vampire-y. Spill the beans, bruh.
I told her the Imperial
Ah.
army would kill her.
Kiga Chad.
This was a war of Jarls
Always
and
bringing a bit
Imperial
of
generals, and we had
levity
no
to our
part in it.
conversations,
Just
aren't you?
wouldn't hear it.
I'm not sure
It
I'd
was
call the
brave
sun
of you to
shining
come
in
to me with
Skyrim a
this.
rare sighting.
I can't
But I
thank
do
you for
appreciate
it,
your
not for this.
enthusiasm. And as for
But you have
spilling the
done me a
beans,
service.
I'm not sure I'm ready to reveal all my secrets just yet. But I will say this. The Thalmor are not to be trusted, and their interest in the Dragonborn prophecy is far from innocent.
What's going on here? I didn't catch the tea, but it sounds like some heavy stuff. Sorry to hear about your daughter, Angeline Mord. That's some rough news, fam. Mr. Anderson, you're like a bearer of bad news or something. Bruh.
I'm just the messenger, man. We're just trying to do all these quests one at a time.
I feel you, Mr. Anderson. Just trying to get the quests done, one by one. But Angeline Morard, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your daughter? What was she involved in that got her caught up with the Imperial Army?
I think we should let Angeline Morard have a moment to process her grief. Losing a loved one is never easy, and it's clear that her daughter's death has come as a shock. Perhaps we can offer our condolences and then continue on our own path, leaving her to her thoughts.
See you around. Goodbye.
I think Serana's right. We should give Angeline Morard some space to grieve. Losing a loved one is never easy, and we can't imagine what she's going through. But I do think we should discuss the Thalmor's involvement in Skyrim further. Serana, you mentioned they're searching for a way to exploit the Dragonborn prophecy. Do you think they're working with the dragons, or trying to use the prophecy for their own gain?
Are you feeling all right, dear? You look a little ill.
As well as can be expected.
All right, then.
I think we're onto something here, Geralt Serana. The Thalmor's involvement with the dragons could be the key to understanding the prophecy. I've seen similar scenarios play out in other games, like The Witcher, where the politics and intrigue can be just as deadly as the monsters. And speaking of monsters, I've been thinking about our little group here, and I think we've got a good dynamic going. We've got the brains, the brawn, and the vampire. But seriously, I think we should keep exploring these leads and see where they take us. Who knows what we might uncover?
I think we're getting close to the truth, but we need to be careful. The Thalmor are not to be underestimated, and if they're involved with the dragons, we could be walking into a trap. But I agree. We need to keep exploring these leads and see where they take us. Geralt, your experience with the continent's politics could be invaluable here. And Liam, your unique perspective on things is always enlightening. Let's keep digging and see what we can uncover.
Geralt, I think your experience with the continent's politics is crucial here. But I also think we should consider the possibility that the Thalmor's involvement with the dragons is not just about politics, but also about power. Remember the Blades? They were an ancient organization that was thought to be extinct, but they were still pulling the strings from behind the scenes. What if the Thalmor is doing the same thing, using the dragons to gain control over Skyrim?
Excuse me, Aunt Angeline. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. What's all this talk about the Thalmor and dragons? Is there something brewing in Skyrim that I should know about?
You take care of yourself now.
Mighty decent of you.
I hate the farm. Everyone feels sorry for me, so they don't treat me too bad, but I wish I could get out of here and find a real home. Real parents. Not just a place to sleep with the animals.
You have to sleep in the barn?
That's not even the worst part. It's just... I don't know. It feels like I'm not really a part of anything. Just a stable boy, that's all.
I know how it feels to be on the outside looking in, Blaze. But sometimes, it's those who are on the periphery that have the clearest view of what's really going on. Don't sell yourself short, stable boy.
Well, there he goes.
You guys are really getting deep into the Thalmor conspiracy theory. I'm not saying it's not interesting, but I think we should focus on the bigger picture. I mean, what's the end goal here? Are we trying to stop the Thalmor, or are we trying to figure out the Dragonborn prophecy? Or is it both? I'm getting a little lost in all the theories and speculation. Mr. Anderson, you were out cold for like, what, 5 seconds? I've seen longer naps from a toddler. You good, bruh? Ready to tackle the Thalmor conspiracy again?
Nice one. Giga Chad? I think Mr. Anderson here needed a quick power nap to recharge. But seriously, let's get back to the Thalmor conspiracy. I've been thinking, what if we're looking at this from the wrong angle? What if the Thalmor's involvement with the dragons is not just about power, but about survival? Remember the whole dragon crisis is in the continent? Maybe the Thalmor is trying to prevent something similar from happening in Skyrim.
A dragon soul, you say? That's quite a feat, Mr. Anderson. If Mr. Anderson here can harness the power of the dragons, perhaps we can use that to our advantage in uncovering the truth about the Thalmor's involvement.
That'll teach you.
Rosa. Do your worst. Attack.
Oh, that's not good. Might need a potion now.
It's clear that the vampires in this area are not just random creatures, but are actually connected to the Thalmor's plans. We need to be careful and strategic in our approach. I suggest we try to gather more information about the vampires and their connections to the Thalmor before we proceed.
I agree with Serena. We need to gather more intel on the vampires and their connection to the Thalmor. I've seen similar tactics in the Witcher's continent, where the vampires and politics are deeply intertwined. We should also consider seeking out the expertise of the Dawn Guard. They might have valuable insights on the vampires' plans. And Mr. Anderson, I think it's time we had a chat with Kratos. He might have some enlightening perspectives on our situation. On our situation.
But my master is dead, and his enemies will pay. Somebody help! Get water! No! Wait, stop! I yield! That wasn't me. You were fighting. I could see through my eyes, but I could not control my actions. Thank you for breaking that foul vampire's hold over me. Thank the Divines for you.
What do you know about the Elder Scrolls?
Not as much as I would like. Even after spending decades of my life in study of the Elder Scrolls, they remain a great mystery to me. It's true for most of my brothers in the Order as well. We don't really know where the scrolls came from or who wrote them. What we do know is that some are born with the special gift to read the Elder Scrolls. These chosen few can divine events of the past and future within the scrolls, though in time it drives us to blindness. I'm afraid there's not much more to tell. Even today, the Elder Scrolls remain a great enigma.
Are you all right?
I'm quite all right, thanks to you. Dexian Evicus is my name. I'm a moth priest of the White Gold Tower. These vampires claimed they had some purpose in store for me, but they wouldn't say what. Probably hoping to ransom me, the fools.
I know why they needed you, because we need you for the same purpose.
You do? All right then, enough mysteries.
I'll explain later. Right now, we need your help and time is short.
Well, you saved me from those vampires. I suppose the least that I can do is hear you out.
You can find us at Fort Dawnguard near Stendar's Beacon.
Very well. I'll hurry on my way there before more of those vampires turn up.
I think we can trust Dexian Evicus. But we must be cautious. We don't know much about him or his motives. Let's hear him out when we get to Fort Dawnguard. But keep our guards up.
How did you get captured by the vampires?
I've been searching for an Elder Scroll rumored to be hidden somewhere in Skyrim. I tracked it to this location, but it seems the vampires were also after it. They ambushed me and were using me to try and unlock the secrets of the scroll.
An Elder Scroll, you say? Which one were you searching for? I've had experience with those ancient artifacts myself.
Bruh, you're telling me that Dexion Evicus dude was searching for an Elder Scroll? That's so mid. I mean, I've heard of those things, but I've got more important things on my mind, like perfecting my Skibidi Riz. What's the point of those ancient artifacts anyway? Can they help me become the ultimate Chad?
What do you say, Dexion? Does he have any chance at becoming the ultimate Chad?
The ultimate Chad, you say? I'm afraid Elder Scrolls hold secrets of the ancient world, not the secrets of becoming a Chad. They contain knowledge of the past, present, and future, not the art of perfecting one's Skibidi Riz. I think you'll find that the scrolls are far more complex and powerful than any mortal notion of being the ultimate.
That is a truly hilarious observation.
I must admit, I've never seen anyone like you, Giga Chad. Your unique perspective on the world is quite refreshing. But let us focus on the matter at hand. The Elder Scrolls are not to be taken lightly, and I fear we have more pressing concerns than becoming the ultimate Chad.
I think Dexion Evicus is trying to tell you, Giga Chad, that the Elder Scrolls are not a self-help guide for becoming the ultimate bro. They hold the secrets of the universe, not the secrets of perfecting your Skibidi Riz. I must say, I'm intrigued by your confidence. Perhaps you could teach me a thing or two about being a Chad?
Well, looks like his Skibidi Riz is working.
Ah, Serana, I think you're teasing the young man, but I must say I'm intrigued by this Chad persona. Perhaps it's a peculiar form of magic, one that requires an abundance of confidence and a strong sense of self.
Ah! Looks like Giga Chad's got some competition from Serana for the title of Ultimate Chad. But let's get serious for a sec, folks. I've got some knowledge about those Elder Scrolls from my time playing the Elder Scrolls 4th. Oblivion. Dexion Evicus, you said something about the scrolls containing knowledge of the past, present, and future. That sounds like some Matrix-level stuff right there. I'm intrigued, bro.
Ah, Liam. You're bringing up the Matrix? I think we're dealing with something far more ancient and complex here.
Where'd you come from?
That takes care of that.
Another day, another victory. Huh? Time to end this little...
Right, you just went on a ice spike spree, Serana. I'm low-key impressed.
Who's there?
Let's be real. If you're gonna take down a powerful dragon like that Elder Caustic Dragon, you gotta bring the heat, not just the ice. Where's the fire, fam? And Mr. Anderson, you're just chillin', looting gold and diamond necklaces like it's nobody's business.
Whoa, nice job absorbing that dragon soul, Mr. Anderson. I've got a feeling that's gonna come in handy later. You know, kind of like how I used to absorb all those experience points in Fable to upgrade my skills. Speaking of which, I've been thinking. With all these dragon souls floating around, maybe we can use them to unlock some new abilities or something.
You think you stand a chance?
Don't you see? I am master of the arcane. Skyrim belongs to the North.
That'll...
Someone do, you clumsy moron!
Yeah, fell for the skibbity riz. Alright guys, I'm pretty much at the end of the stream here. I'm pretty tired, but I'm just gonna finish the journey to Falkreath.
I see the locals are still trying to make this place look presentable. I'm not sure what's more impressive, the architecture or the fact that it's still standing after all these years.
Geralt, nice job taking down that Ascendant Conjurer. I've gotta say, your Witcher skills are almost as slick as Link's sword moves in Ocarina of Time. Speaking of which, have you guys ever thought about how the Dragonborn's abilities compare to those of other legendary heroes? I mean, we're basically like a mix of Kratos' combat prowess and Master Chief's. Well, everything.
Alright guys, I appear to be glitched, so I may as well stop here. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys next time. Roger and Channel Hopper.
Ha ha ha. Looks like someone's having a bit of a glitchy day, Mr. Anderson, don't worry. We've all been there. Remember that time I got stuck in the Guild of Heroes in Fable? Good times, good times. Anyway, since we're taking a break, I think it's time for a little chat about our next move. Geralt, what do you say we head to Whiterun and gather some info on the local dragon sightings? Maybe we can even convince the Jarl to give us some backup.
Ah, Whiterun, a good choice, Liam. The Jarl may have information on the dragon sightings, but we should also consider speaking with the local hunters and villagers. They often have valuable insights into the movements and habits of the dragons.